Hello. Welcome to the stream. It's been almost a week since I last streamed. Today, starting a new game. A game that I never had time to play. Well, a series of games. Little ground rules before I start. Since I've never played, I am playing through blind. I know basically nothing about the Mass Effect series, other than maybe some little cutscenes and stuff that I may have seen on the internet throughout the years, but the overall scope of the story, I don't know. So any kind of backseating or spoiling, you get banned. But we should be okay here. Generally, we're okay with that. I think there's only been a few times when playing a blind game is someone actually tried to spoil it, so feel good. I don't know anything about like the difficulty settings, so I'm just going to play on hardcore because usually I play on the hardest difficulty, but we'll have a look how it goes. If it feels too easy, I'll turn it up. If it feels too hard, I'll turn it down. The main thing I'm interested in is going through the story. Wanna go through that and see what I missed out on. Obviously, this first game is pretty old, so it might feel dated. We'll see. Compared to the games that we've been playing over the last few years, it's probably gonna feel dated. And I don't know exactly where to put my camera, so I'm just gonna leave it here for now. If I find throughout the day a better place to put myself, I will put myself somewhere else. But for the most part, this first day will be a day of learning. We'll see how it goes on sound as well, because I turned down the sound a little bit, but not all the way, so if things are too loud, I'll turn it down throughout. But anyway.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Okay. So we can be a man or a woman. Or a new ID. I'm just gonna go with the standard, I think. Now this is a choice. Man or a woman. I'm honestly okay with either. Usually in video games, so I will play as a lady because I like ladies more than men. And honestly, male shepherd looks a bit too action hero for me, so we're probably gonna go with the woman again.
Please log in to access your profile.
Well, we can change the name, but I don't really care to. Now I know John and Jane, just a very standard name, you know. Just.
Please log in to access your profile reconstruction complete.
It seems good to me. Is there anything else?
Please log in to access your profile.
There isn't.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Well, we just banned forever. Dummy.
Identification.
We're just going to be
confirmed.
Jane. Alright, so that is all the Cedans that I already hid.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of her family.
Doesn't have one. She was raised on the streets, learned to look out for herself.
She saw her whole unit die on a cruise. She could have some serious emotional scars.
Every soldier has scars. Shepard's a survivor.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
Make the call. Do I even have time to read this? I'm just gonna leave it on the screen. I think I have time to read it. I read it. I didn't read it earlier.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination.
Now obviously the
Relay is hot.
graphics
Acquiring approach vector.
have been polished up a bit in the Legendary edition.
All stations secure for transit.
Which is kind of good for me because I don't know if I could play a game from old.
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
For a moment, I thought we were going to go into that
Thrusters,
spinning circle.
check.
That didn't look
Navigation,
safe at all.
Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
Makes sense.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story, but only an idiot believes the official story.
You can definitely see the age in the video game on Caden's face. Joker looks way better. Caden, though, he looks like he's from the 2004s, you know? Cut the cheddar.
That's enough. Your soldiers act
Voice
like it.
acting.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker,
I
status
don't need
report.
to talk.
Just
Good.
cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant.
It's
Tell
a voice
Commander
I
Shepard to
know.
meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I heard.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Alright, we can move around. Press escape to view to open journal. No, not just press J. I wonder. So used to pressing J in video games for the journal. I am Lieutenant Commander Shepard. I don't have any assignment. Okay. Codex. You were born on Earth, but you never knew your parents. A child of the streets, you learned to live by your wits and guts, surviving in the hidden underbelly of the megatropolis of humanity's homeworld. The Earth. Perhaps. Eager to find a better life, you joined the Alliance military when you came of age. You volunteered for an expedition to Accuse, a lush world on the outskirts of Alliance space that had suddenly dropped out of contact. Arriving on the surface, your patrol found a settlement intact, but no survivors. At nightfall, the fresher moors struck, mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose up from beneath the earth. Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers as they were dragged down to a gruesome death. 50 Marines died on Accuse. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre, a grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. Well, there's our personal lore. 2069, nice. Armstrong outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. Also my sister's birthday. In real life. 2103. Loyal City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. Man, took a while, Elon, to get to Mars, huh? 2137. Aldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-free fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142. Construction of Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. God, we're really ramping up after 2137. Just went everywhere. Some technology must have happened. 2148. Prospectors discovered the Prothean ruins at Promethe Planum on Mars. Base name. 2149. Translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon mass relay. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151. A shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. That doesn't sound good. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. 2152. Man, we're long gone at this point. We're dead and gone. We didn't get to see no space. Roughly 30% of the children born rather, not human, I mean, same thing, maybe, space in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. I'm gonna say Demeter. That would. So I was born in 2154. Okay. 2155. Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as a headquarters. 2156. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Was I born in Singapore? Do I get to have telekinesis? 2157. Turians encounter human explorers. First Contact War. Occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shangxi. 2158. Humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track element 0 exposures begins. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. Reading. 2160. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. 2165. Humans establish embassy on Citadel. 2170. Bartarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindor. 2176. Skylian Blitz. Pirates and slavers attacked Elysium. They sound fun. Pirates and slavers in space? There's always pirates. The human capital of the Skylian Verge. 2177. Fresher Moors devour the Alliance colony of Accuse. So I went there, and that happened. Was that like recent, or or was I there then? Sending a 20-year-old out there? Jeez. Well, I guess that's soldier's life. 2178. In retaliation of the Skylian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Tufan. And it's 2183 right now. So I am 29 years old. As old as I am in real life. Hey, we got some points here that we can spend by the looks of it, but we'll look at that later. We've got game to play. Alright, controls. That pulls out my gun. How do I put the gun away? We don't want the gun out. I feel like, you know, I'm just gonna stand here with my gun now. Maybe I should actually look at the controls. Key bindings. Yeah, I can press J for the journal, okay. Melee is F, first aid is V, like that. Guess I could change it. Now I'm gonna leave it though. Don't know what else there is. At least this game had the good sense to give me some lore about what's happening in the universe before I play it. Very nice of the game. How do I talk to people? I mean, use?
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
Use works.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
How do I put my gun away? I know how to cycle through weapons. I got London. But what about just put it away?
telling you, I just saw him. He marched violently.
Just gonna run around with the gun.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged, right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
He wants to see me.
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, ma'am, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
Goodbye. What do you mean?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Ask about the stealth system.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper, less chance of security leaks too. Plus there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, ma'am. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You can definitely see the age of the video game in people's faces, but animations aren't bad.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was long ago.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame
I
Nihilus
read.
for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board, especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll look into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I put my gun away, so...
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What does this guy think about this?
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
No human speakers?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
You know, I was just thinking about that. Like, I could be a speaker. Eden Prime. Playing Final Fantasy.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Sure, you'll do fine.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Don't play a hero, mate. You'll die.
This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Corporal Jenkins, if you're the first person to die in this playthrough, I swear.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Drag you back from hell and take you out again myself. This. Okay. Thought I was a commanding officer. Game's like, you cannot do that, G. Nihilus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Where's the captain?
The captain said he'd meet me here.
He's on his way. I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Beyond the beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place.
We are young.
Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
This guy's voice is, well, he's in a lot of things. Good. Good to have a familiar voice in the video game. So what's going on?
Is someone gonna fill me in, Captain?
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
And what are we picking up?
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
As I said, we made a big leap in advancement during that 1 year. I guess that makes sense.
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation. Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent, even dangerous.
Sharing that beacon will improve relations with the Council. Plus, we need their scientific expertise. They know more about the Protheans than we do.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Hey, I don't even know the controls of the video game. He's not gonna have a great time.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
You put my name.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their Citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
We just stole all their technology after they disappeared. I guess they don't need it.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Peaceful. Farming.
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't. They came out of nowhere! We need...
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
Floor.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you're coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Alright.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Understood. I think I sort of trust him.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck!
We are approaching drop point 2.
We're not the racist, Commander.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Oh God, what happened here?
Oh, it's
This
Jenkins.
place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
Why did we bring Jenkins?
Smells like smoke and death.
Alright, so press H to put the weapon away. Thankfully the tutorial's happening now. I think cover happens automatically? No? Maybe not. It looked like it on the ship.
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Gas bags? They might be harmless, but they do sound explosive.
Damn!
Not as explosive as I was hoping, honestly. Alright, where are we? We're down here. Gotta go up there. But I want to explore, so I'm going to explore. Hold the right mouse button. Yes, obviously. Crew sighting. Okay. Gotta worry about all of their stuff as well. +5 accuracy. Seems to be an older weapon. Oh, I gotta equip it like that, okay. I think I should put it on my assault rifle, honestly, because, you know, accuracy. How do I take it off? Get off there. Doesn't seem. Learning new games, you know. It's a bit finicky in the beginning. I'm sure tomorrow, maybe the day after, will be a bit better. That's equipment. What else was there in here? I can like level as well. Only available when using assault rifles. Firing assault rifles generates 80% less heat and does 50% more damage. Then there's just... Do I have these, does that mean? Like the green? I mean, I can have a look, because I wouldn't mind doing more damage with the assault rifle. Yes, okay. And then when they're blocked off, they're not available. Melee weapon. Health. Health regen is nice in a shooter, you know. Might put my armor up too. Gotta level him up. It's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. Just an hour reading traits when you first get defeats. You can put up barriers, that wouldn't be so bad. EMP, first aid. Get everything. And Jenkins. He's the new guy. We're gonna have to give him some armor increase because I feel like he's gonna need it, you know. We don't want him to die. So this is the assault rifle, I guess. That's the sniper. Pistol, maybe a shotgun. Now, is there a go faster button? Base. Base is sprint. A bit weird.
What happened here?
Hold left shift to switch weapons with your squad. Jenkins. I need a gun that is actually maybe some cover. Kill? No, it's there. No? Did we kill it? Jenkins.
Ripped right through his shields. Never had a chance.
You know, that first conversation with Jenkins, I kind of felt like he was going to be the first one to die. But he does deserve a burial.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Stupid. Okay, so it does auto cover when there is something to cover on. Mini gel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omni gel can be used to bypass decryption. B. Heal your squad. I did it. Yo, man, I was trying to cover this. It's been a while since I played a shooter. Honestly, so...
Got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Alright, mate. I think the last shooter I played was probably Destiny 2, honestly, and that was a few years ago. Left shift to issue orders to your squad, or use Z to attack your target. I don't even know if I have to actually like reload in this game. Right, Caden. I keep hitting shift instead of space because, you know, shift is usually how you would sprint. But here it does, it freezes like a time freeze, but I don't think it actually does anything. Around. Fatigued. He wasn't this lady in the cutscene. You can shoot. Jesus. Aiden, you're shooting at a rock. That's my shotgun. Ashley Williams.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
What happened to you?
Give me a status report, Williams.
Oh, man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Any idea what kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Investigate.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
So AI took over. Standard.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
What about before the attack?
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've
There
ever
is.
met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Alright.
Move out!
I like switch my weapons with button. Wonder, I do have like a inventory up there, I just don't know how to access it. Like the quick slots. Ashley Williams. He was using an assault rifle. Better at that. About all we can do. Jenkins is dead.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
M8 rounds, anti-personal. Scorpion 1. Less damage, protection, more shields. Good for him. He's like the shield guy, you know? Anything else around? Don't like how the shotgun is the second gun, because I'm usually a handgun assault rifle kind of guy. It looks not fun. I guess this is just how they kill people. Approaching a low object will make you crouch and take cover behind it. Press left control to manually toggle crouching. That makes sense. Usually there's crouching in video games. There's a grenade. I think I threw it up. The worst grenade in this. There's a guy behind that shield. there's also a guy here who can apparently hit me even though he's around the corner. There might be no one around the other. Hello? There you're there. Edge, striker, hammer. I don't know if I need them, but we'll look. Bit more damage, less accuracy, but not like huge. Hammer is probably a little bit better. Don't really know how much I want to use like a sniper rifle. Behave. Same thing.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Survivors.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Right. This is up. This is where I'm meant to be going.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive!
What did the Geth do to them?
Well. Husk. So they're like... some sort of... zombie. Yes, and they were humans and they got turned from being on the pikes. That's fucked up. I go up here? No. I don't even think I can jump.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you will be able to unlock the object. Advance to the central core, move the mouse to move around the ring, left click and right click to move inward and outward, avoid the security program. I mean, I can have a look, I guess. Oh. Obviously that one pretty easy.
Thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
Tell me what happened.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Manuel is the classic end of the world guy, it seems.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
It's called the Beacon. Now, I also haven't played Dead Space, but isn't, like, the, isn't the thing called the Beacon that turns everyone into, like, the baddies?
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
You might be right.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I won't shut him up.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Any loot in here, though?
Smells like smoke and death.
Yes? Is there something you need?
We better get moving.
Good luck, Commander.
Luck won't save you.
Luck won't save me.
Eden Prime will never be the same again.
It used to be beautiful here.
Beat. Hurricane Banshee. Why give me all this loot at the start of the game when I already had things equipped? I don't really want to reduce the accuracy on my... So, I do have the thing on there. Maybe that's what's doing it. Nihilus. So there is another one.
Saren.
He looks evil.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
He's the bad guy.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Holy. Hey, it's that hand. Bye. We overheated. It actually has auto fire on the sniper. God. My aim. May my aim be true. Those are explosive. They look explosive. Any other fellas? Definitely explosive.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out, we're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
They're gone, but I don't know if it's safe.
We took care of them.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Can you give us details?
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Her cap's interesting because it looks like she's bald, but also wearing a cap, which she is, I think. It's just the same color as her head.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
Hey.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
What's going on?
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
Like what?
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Well, give it to me.
Hand it over and I'll be on my way.
Good luck.
Look, we might be a space police officer, basically. When you gotta smuggle, you gotta smuggle. Oh, that's much better, actually. Holy. Big. Huge upgrade. I don't think we have any other... Oh, we do. Designed to shred flesh and other organic matters, these rounds are particularly effective against living targets. Designed to flatten an object, increasing the amount of physical force transferred to the target. Maybe I should actually put those in. Oh. One. I see now. So this is ammo. And then there's also a mod, so okay, that makes a lot more sense, because I didn't know why when I put in the mod to the assault rifle it went in the seconds. Understood. Got anything else in here? Electronic skill too low.
Check your targets. Could be friendlies.
How do I... What's a way of, like... changing person?
You need something?
I have to go.
Need something? I have to go. I still feel like there might be some more fellas around here. There's definitely explosive barrels.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
This is...
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
You need to be more careful.
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Other one?
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Where'd Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Why?
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
Lucky break.
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Investigate.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Not for me.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
Same as the other guys.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
You gonna go hide behind the crates? Well, Nihilus didn't last very long. I knew I could sort of trust him. We're under attack. Radioactive rounds, chemical. Where are we under attack? That was so weird. He just walked out, said hello.
Take out those hostiles!
Oh, he's there. I don't know if there's more. Dick. If I throw that there, maybe he'll come like out and then I can blow it up. Come on, mate. Get out here. You know you're okay, it blows up on its own half the time. I hope there's not more behind me. God. Actually, where'd you come from? You scared me. Any more fellas?
Not now, Commander.
I'm not trying to talk right now. I accidentally. Like how when I play Baldur's Gate 3 and I just randomly talk to people while running away. Definitely more. I can see them on the map. They're like hiding.
Take out those hostiles!
Alright, I think I got them. Hold left shift to bring up the power wheel. Yes. What? How far can I throw a grenade? Just continues to like fly through the air. Not that far though. What the hand? Alright, aiming up close, very difficult. Did he die? Pretty sure Caden just died. Now I was like, I'm gonna move up closer, and then, well, I didn't expect everyone else to move up closer. Well, it is what it is. Sorry, Caden. Definitely more. like 2 more. Guy does not want to up his heat. We've lost 2 good men today. It does not. There has to be like a easier way to swap weapons. Surely. Good targets. Past these explosive barrels. I'm literally on that heat. I can see it. There's one more fella. That is he there? Perhaps? Maybe I should just go melee. Well, that was actually pretty good.
We thought this world was safe until the Geth showed up.
Hey! Hayden! You're alive!
Smells like smoke and death.
I'm glad. Are there any more enemies? Doesn't look like it. I thought Caden was dead for sure. He was definitely dead. Maybe the game was like, we will take pity on you.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
I didn't even have a chance though. Like, he just fucking died immediately. That guy charged at us, killed him like 1 shot. So I'm glad he's not dead. Losing 2 people in 1 mission, that'd be terrible. I don't think I had a chance with Jenkins though.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down!
Definitely got a gift here. God, the running can feel a bit finicky, honestly. sniper rifle over here.
Not in the middle of a fight!
Which is good, because you would assume it wouldn't. Map is jammed.
I'm a little busy here.
I love how I keep accidentally talking to people. Because sprint is on the same key is like...
Not now, Commander.
Aiden, don't get yourself killed again. Yeah. All charges disarmed. Good. I have time to breathe now. What we got? I mean, that assault rifle does a lot more. The accuracy is pretty yanked. Plus 10% damage, minus 20% rate of fire. That'd be pretty good on the sniper rifle. What else we got? Bound reduction. Don't have anything that has. And a bit more damage. God, there's so much things happening in here.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157. which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Cool. I think we'll listen to the rest of this stuff when we're not in the middle of, like, a fight. Because the music.
Not the middle of a fight!
The pathing of that man. Right, the music shut up. Maybe we'll just take a moment now. So we listen to that.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kaje, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
We have the same in real life. Kind of sad, like, when you think about ancient, well, I guess aliens in this case. You know, you think about ancient societies, and I would love to, like, explore places that have hardly been touched. I mean, I guess the best places you can explore in real life is like Rome or something like that. Just go in the Colosseum and all the old churches. It'd be fun. Like, if you come across any kind of civilization that was before you, just to explore.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
So the more Geth there are in a space, the smarter and stronger they are. Okay. I don't know if that will come into play in, like, game mechanics, but that would be kind of...
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth. a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, it's like, who cares about the minerals? We get another troop.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
07 Nihilus.
Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Good. Wouldn't expect that from humans.
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Feels like I'm kinda listening, like I'm watching a TV show. It's going
The terminus
everything.
systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the Terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Thanks.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hardsuits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters.
Massive.
These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
And this is just stuff I've got to read. Ships and vehicles, starship sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distance. Ship firing its thrusters at the Chiron relay can be easily detected from Earth 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away. But Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is FTL, faster than light, I guess. Good game, FTL. Travel and communications, but no FTL sensors. Frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. Powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust and of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the Mass Effect envelop and Doppler shift. Really like using Mass Effect as something to say. Makes sense, I guess. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution ladders. Laser. Why is it like that? I don't know. Detection and ranging. That emit a ping of energy and listen for return signals. Lidars? Call it lidars. Because radars, but lidars. Have a narrower field of view than radar, but lidar resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. And, well, we know about upgrades, so I don't think I need to read that. Not that important. I've got points to spend. I can get a few more. I think, honestly, I should just up the pistol because I think I'll be using the pistol a lot. Unlock shotguns. Ah, I see. So you gotta unlock things. Alright. You gotta unlock other upgrade paths. Ew. I get it. Health regen is definitely nice. So I might up pistol a bit. What's this? Boosts accuracy 60%, increases damage 25%, increases headshot damage, purge weapon heat on you. I could unlock shotgun thing right now and also give more damage. Wait on it. Charm option and conversation decreases cost of items and stores. Intimidation. Why don't we get one in both? Hayden. Killed him for 420. I think I could have used Caden to get into one of those things before, but I didn't. Sentinel. Use the stuff more. Makes them all round better. But it's like the go here if you don't really know what to put points in. Ashley, I don't know what weapon she's actually been using, so give her some armor. And just increase these. Do we have any equipment that we need to change? Probably not. I've been doing it relatively on the fly. Avenger is pretty good. So he's got some extra things that he can do. Seems alright. I don't actually know if I need to save, but I will, just in case. Any loot around here? Don't rush when you don't need to. Can't go in from there. Oh, stressful when I try to rush it. Of course, they give me some more stuff. So I've got to use that, but there might be more loot. Let me have a look. See, when you actually take the time to pay attention, it's a bit easier. I wonder if this 5% make accuracy. I wonder if it shows up on the actual. It seems to. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, combat sensor in there. Sure. There are hotkeys up there. And I really want to know if I can like assign weapons to them. Because that would be amazing. If I can actually assign. I guess yeah, the switch to. I might swap these around, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how to use the quick slots or like assign anything to figure that out. Check out this beacon. When you were learning.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is
Request
amazing.
immediate
Actual working Prothean
Don't get
technology.
too close.
Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
Okay, then.
No, don't touch it. It's too...
Huh. Well, I blew up the beacon. Maybe my mind as well. And I got an achievement.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
Bring it on. I will avenge Nihilus.
Doctor? Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
What the hell happened?
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Well, Probably better than Caden after he actually died. What did happen?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Your fault. We're careless.
I expect better of you, Lieutenant. You endangered the entire mission.
Don't be so hard on him, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Was I hurt?
What's the damage, Doctor?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction... Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
What happened to Williams?
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
We buried Jenkins.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
What about the GIF?
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
Well, I did my job.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I had a vision.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
Warning?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
What will we say?
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
I need to become a speaker. Let's expose them.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Any loot? After playing Baldur's Gate 3, well, you gotta look for loot everywhere, you know. This map, it's like, so this is me. Kinda hard to read on. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by a centrifugal force of rotation. The math. I'm not really a math guy, so...
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Virtually indestructible, though. So not complete. Speak to Joker. I didn't see any, like, notification on when I get ability points. Maybe I was just not noticing.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
Thanks.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
Mate, we lost you for a moment there if the game didn't resurrect you.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. It doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
You helped too.
I couldn't have done it without you.
We're Marines. We stick together. And I'm just sorry that we lost Jenkins.
He'll be missed.
Yeah, I wish I could have done something to save him.
I was there. You did everything right. It was just bad luck. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Well, it wasn't bad luck that Jenkins died. He was being an idiot after I told him not to be.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
It's not important.
We'll talk another time. Make sure you're good to go for this meeting with the Ambassador.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
I don't know my family.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure.
Yeah.
I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
I'd be honest, if there was a chance to not be on Earth, be more fun, right?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record, over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
He can also resurrect himself, apparently.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I see.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Actually.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You earned it.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there.
He helped us out.
Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
Don't disappoint me.
Everyone on this ship has to do his or her part, Williams. Remember that.
Understood, ma'am.
Already been disappointed by Jenkins. Don't need any more disappointment. Where am I? I'm here. Goes to deck 1. We need to go to the captain's office, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Joker. We're gonna go to Joker. It's deck 3. Can't look at. I don't even know where I'm going. I'll be honest. I gotta go to Joker and then the game's like, alright, go. These two can't talk. Can't sprint for that long. Maybe I can upgrade my sprint later because definitely the captain. You know, Captain, this kind of shitty place. There's not a lot here.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
I don't know where Joker is, but I'll find out. Go here. We're exploring. We get to explore a little bit. That's probably where Joker is because that's where he was last time.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
True. Told him not to be an idiot. FTL com link. Got a few Codex entries since we've been running around as well. I'm still not allowed to use that. Aren't I the commander, Shepherd? I'm not allowed to use my own ship. Yeah, so we're gonna talk to Joker, but I kinda want to explore around. Oh, we can? Takes a while for that door to open. Someone should work on that. There's like a lift here? Can't even move around in the elevator. There's no elevator music. In the Normandy's vehicle bay used in the squad member's locker allows you to assign equipment to them. New equipment may be purchased from the requisitions officer.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
See, it's funny because I'm just choosing what I would say naturally, and everything that I have been saying, character also says directly after me.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Okay.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh, I don't have any money. I got like $1,500. How good is it? Yeah, it's pretty good. Mine's better than this. Well, yeah, there's unique item. BDG. Oh, it's unique item because increases maximum unit. I would say those are probably worth buying. Because, you know, having +1. I don't know if it's worth selling item. I mean, they don't really sell for that much, but I know you can also scrap, right? See these new Codex journals that we got.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system. Omni-tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni-tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists. Combat hard suits use a Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth.
CERTA Foundation.
Technically, Medigel violates council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Okay, so we're using a illegal substance. Whenever there's like a big foundation in video games like this, I'm always wary of them. I've played Deus Ex. So these things seem to be going up, so I don't know what they do, but we'll figure it out. We have resources. I wonder if you have to like equip. Maybe not. Got a grenade launcher now? When did that happen? Or is that just, yeah, that's just my grenades. Okay. So I can hold 6 of each now. What's this? Okay, so I can put junk. And it would like convert item. I don't know what to do with Omnigel, but seems more useful than money right now. Sell. How big tank boy? I hope so. I hope I get to ride around in that someday. Already have their equipment. So there's 6 lockers here. Got 2 people right now. I guess Jenkins doesn't need a locker anymore.
The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support, as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
That's our little fella. What we're gonna call him, a little fella. Bit weird. Codex entries, Engineer Adams.
Shame about Jenkins, Commander.
Oh, right. That's cool. Our engine.
Biotics is the... When subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element Zero, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star.
Fucking hot.
Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element Zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel.
It's good to see humans are still greedy.
Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
So everything is Mass Effect. Got it. We're using Mass Effect. We're living Mass Effect. Seems good. Well, that shadow, that's a bit creepy. Is that Mass Effect? I think we had to go up. To go up to the first floor. Second floor is just a place. Gonna go talk to Joker. Before I talk to Joker though, I want to go toilet, so I'm gonna AFK for a moment. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hello. Alright. Let's go talk to Joker. It's nice that the game's given us a lot of like lore and what's happened over the years that we haven't been alive. Like, it's good world building at the start of the game, at least. Sad that we already lost 2 potential allies.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
See it. Oh, so we're coming back. We were heading out, now we're going back.
Look at the size of that ship.
That's what I was thinking.
Flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster.
man.
Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower, Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
422 Joker. At least our ship looks nice.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
I guess we
Citadel
told them.
Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well, he is dangerous.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like there'll be a lot of exploring here.
Big place.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Mean. Gotta try, right? Alliance Patrol report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during the patrol of the Argos Pro cluster. He had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. We want to send in the recon team. Gonna say, should I be hacking people's computers? I guess there's a reason to have gel. Ugh.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash.
Guys, they're so bored with life.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Wrong.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Okay.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
You guys seem nice, you know, they're big fellas, but I guess they can't really do much in a fight, so probably have to be. Other than being strong, they don't look like they can, like, wield weapons.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
We'll find out.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Yeah.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Yeah, they are very monotone. I mean, I've been known to also be like that sometimes. So, I can understand them personally, but yeah, I can understand why people wouldn't be able to understand them.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel.
Yeah.
Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
I like the Alcor.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
This guy, though. This guy seems dick.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Perhaps.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
So he's a
Your
Volus.
ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Perhaps.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
So they're the opposite of the Alcor.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Elcor or Volus part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
But why are you so cranky?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Okay.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
It's funny they call us EarthClan because, you know, I watched the TV show 100. Pretty sure that's what they call the people from Earth too. Can't talk to the Mantis. Hello, Mantis. Sorry, I didn't mean to pull my gun out. Interesting.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dacuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
Yeah. I really like the Elcor. They seem like cool guys. Really chill.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
They're the bankers. Their flesh will split open in low-pressure atmosphere. That's crazy.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium.
I think we heard this.
Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Yo, us. Good on you, humans. Investigate. We're gonna investigate by exploring everywhere. That's where we came from. Blocked off. I do wonder how much exploration will really be available to us. This place does seem pretty big. Like, if we can just freely run around it, I feel like I'll be here for the rest of the stream, you know?
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Blue space people. If we meet?
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Avina?
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Okay.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
That's for you.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
I leveled up.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
It was that lady with Theron called the matriarch. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to put my stuff? I feel like I kind of want more. I was hoping fitness would increase, you know, sprint, but it just seems to increase health. First aid might be useful. Unlock shotgun. While to get to the end. And put some more points in these, because I like having more options. I honestly feel like just get all of them up. More options is always good. Increases barrier. Electron. Probably just gonna live with stuff evenly. I don't know like which ones I'll be using and such. Figure it out. Give her some health regen and stuff as well.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Guy looks in. Not tall.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Shady man over there.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
Virtual guide?
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Okay.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Funny they say CSEC, like cybersecurity.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
How was humanity opposed?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
What do you think?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
I will.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
Does sound too perfect.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Alright, thanks, Avina.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Was, enlightening.
Biotics is the ability. A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Okay. No emulation. Legal. Okay, so I think I have to go on the train, but maybe? Seems like I do. I'm gonna run up here. Looked like a train anyway. I'm assuming it's a train. Huh. More fellas?
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
It's okay. Codex entry. Other Codex entry. None of those fellas want to talk to me, and I'm really interested in knowing about these Mantis fellas, but nothing yet.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Thank you. Okay, so I only got secondary. The secondary stuff I'm not that fussed in like knowing about immediately. Maybe I'll read that when I've got nothing else to do and I need.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Yes.
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough. I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I just want to know about things.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Yeah.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Yeah, fools.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Look at that. The nice statue over there. Big fella. I'll just hack into your computer if you don't mind. Almost made it. That was just stupid of me. I won't hack into your computer. I fucked it up. And then sometimes you get a really easy. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account through multiple recipients across the extranet. So it's not internet anymore, it's extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. If you understand us, if you tolerate us, we must stand together. We must build our new world, our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawken Eta cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Okay. I was wondering if that would like lead to anything, but there was immediately a quest to figure it out, so nice. Kind of meeting hall. Bartender.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Okay.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Sounds fun.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
For the information.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Fredericks.
Boys will be boys.
What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Maybe
right,
it should
sorry.
be.
What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Alright. Interesting. Man, I have no idea where I'm going and what I'm doing, but not following the map. Running around. Guys are all just playing computer games. You know, they're all just playing World of Warcraft, I think. Then there. Must be nice to have 4 hands. They're all raiding together.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
I prefer less humans, if I'm honest. Where we came from? Been in here, right? Yeah, this is that room with the big fella. Getting our bearings. Citadel Tower is a tall white structure far off to your right. Houses the council in its heart of politics. The Seek Academy is located down the ramp to your left. The Alliance docking bay can be found. Where was I meant to be going? No idea. I think I am meant to go into here. Use Citadel rapid transport to travel quickly between major locations as you explore the Citadel. More locations open up. Okay. What if I don't though? What if I just run? The elevator down to the wards is located across the plaza far to your left. For the entertainment and such. Man, this is pretty big. I guess I'll go in the car. Game wants me to go in the car. Through the tower. Now I'll leave. It is leaving.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
What did you find?
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I have my doubts.
You don't want to keep the Council waiting.
But they do, that'd be nice. Very very grey-like features. Council chamber is over there. I don't know if I can like go in these. They don't seem like real doors on the map. They're just there for decoration, I think. Hey. No wonder your raid team's raiding so hard. You're just here AFK. That, but wanted to click on it.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the Council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right. The Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
I think we've met a Hanar. A Hanar? Eat. Some of these hairstyles. Anything going on over here? What are you two talking about? Nothing? Good. I can definitely feel like how old the game is by the sprint animation. Like you hardly go anywhere.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Just like the old video games. You sprint and it just doesn't even feel like you're sprinting.
Commander.
Guy's doing his raid.
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
Captain.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Do it.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Man, what's the point?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Hello, Kelly. I'm just gonna have to become a Spectre myself so I can get to him.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Could be useful.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Captain, you need to just restart. Let me take care of this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I mean, in that first cutscene when I saw him, I was like, he's the bad guy. And then he was the bad guy.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars. It causes them.
I know how the world works, Commander. Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions, but only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
A lot of stuff here.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
I mean, we are a bit greedy.
Maybe they'd let us join the council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Humans.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests, too.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
Okay.
Guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
Some weirwoos just ran past. I heard like 3 emergency service vehicles just fly past.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done, like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side.
What?
Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation, but with him gone, things are still up in the air.
My first mission, I was blundering around trying to figure out the friggin' controls and everything, and Caden died and then resurrected himself. I don't even know what happened. Why would they want me?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
That's what I was thinking. I'd become a Spectre, I'd go after him, job done.
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Yeah, they could want me just as a joke, you know. We trained him wrong on purpose, kind of thing.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game, and the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics, doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barla Vaughn.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius, doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Hey. Thanks.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the Ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Good information, Captain. I'm sure I'm gonna have to... Okay, it's all just secondary, but a lot.
The Asari were the second species to join the Citadel. The Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Apparently lasted like 40 years. They seem pretty good at creating things that maybe are bad for everyone else. Right. Things to do in this place where we're definitely gonna get lost somewhere. Where am I? I arrived here and I was like,
That guy's up to something.
What guy?
Guy?
The one over by the Keeper.
This guy.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
So far I'm liking how the game actually had lore from the beginning. Like, you know, I opened the game and went to the Codex and then there was like a history that I could read. And be like, okay, that's where we are. So the world building has been pretty good so far. You know, we're only like 3.5 hours in, but so far the world building's been nice. It's definitely interesting because it's like alien races, which is more interesting than just knowing about humans.
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why lie?
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I don't care about the law.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Because I also want to know about the Keepers, because right now they're all just playing computer and it looks like they're raiding in like World of Warcraft or something. I want to know what's going on. They don't talk to me.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
Be the same.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Maybe it's bad that I scanned them. We're gonna do it anyway.
The L-Corps, when the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else.
Not
Similarly,
to me.
they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs, biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Interesting. Yeah, well, this... Oh. I don't know if it does show up here. It's just gonna be in the journal. Yeah. 1 out of 20. Alright, I've seen... 3 more, I think. Isn't there one over here?
No, I haven't spoken to him before. This is the
Yes.
first time I've requested an audience. Yeah, I'll wait.
Because these guys are just like
seem like a
sitting
much
on their
choice.
computer, right? They're just all in. They're raiding or something. They're doing... And I was like, They look like me when I'm playing
Yes, I'm still waiting.
a video game. Nothing else matters. I don't think there was another one over this side. I can definitely tell this game is old though, because the run is like shit. You know, you sprint and it doesn't feel like you go anywhere. Just like all the old video games.
Maybe. But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's just it.
But I was expecting a kind of dated experience in the first game at least, so I'm not that surprised. Where can I go? Really need to go to the embassies, but I guess there is some keepers to scan there. Just so I remember to do it. Sure, I'll have to come back here at some point. Now I've got to remember where they were. Any keepers? Oh. Keepers? Yeah, the updated graphics definitely probably make it a bit better, because I don't know if I'd be able to play like the old graphics. I haven't really seen them, but you know, I know where the game is, like what year it was made. Games back then.
Yes, Commander, is there something you need?
I should go.
Don't need to talk to him
I'll be
again.
here if you need anything.
We just had like a 10-minute discussion, mate. And there was another keeper over here. There was one through the shop. Not the shop, the bar. Wherever that was. Here too. We will scan all of the keepers. Where am I? This way? There's so many doors and they all look the same. I think this way is the way I want it. Doesn't have a keeper in here.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Already talked to him.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
About Garrus.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vicarian? Good officer, very good in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations. Was there anything else?
He's doing what I do when I'm really invested in a video game.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye.
Yeah, we ran into Garrus for a second. There was a keeper out here. And that's all the keepers I know of. So I'll keep my eye out. Run into a... in the journal, right? 5 out of 20. I'm gonna go places, but I kind of want to explore. Seems like there's a lot of exploration. To do here. I mean, I looked at the map and I'm like, I will never know my way around this. Possible. Depends how many times I have to come here though, right? Nice. That just loop around? Did I just do a loop? There was an elevator though. Keeper.
I've told you before, you're not allowed in here.
Yeah, I mean, a place this big, you're probably gonna take a wrong turn from time to time, you know.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
What's the problem?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Hold to it.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
This is a Hanar. Okay. I was wondering, because I heard about them before, and I was like, haven't seen one of them. Now I have. The jellyfish.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Are you allowed to preach here in the Presidium?
The words this unworthy one speaks are merely observations of the truth. The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
What is an Enkindler?
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans. They are the true creators of this one's people. The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
If he's just telling the truth, it's not really preaching, is it? But I guess they are from 50,000 years ago as well. So who knows what the truth is? Infliction. I'll see what I can do.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
Any progress with that Hanar?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
Am I actually allowed to use these options? I mean, I did get my charm and everything. Oh. Can't though. Not high enough.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I'll be back.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Gotta buy you a permit.
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message.
I don't know where to buy a permit. But I'm sure I'll figure it out sometime. Did I scan this fella? Yes. Then it's to the wards. I noticed another one over here in the cutscene. Usually, you know, I'm not that big into religious fanaticism. Hey, you just look at me.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the Keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see Keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The Keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
So, would you mind if I scanned it?
Tell me more about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the Council Chambers and Citadel Control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the Council Chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council Chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the Council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual Council Chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
He saw I was up there.
I've been inside the Council Chambers.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Yeah.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the Council Chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
I did see a few of them there.
That's all for now.
Thanks, Avina.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm just going to scan this keeper. Right in front of you.
Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Nice lake.
normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
How do I look? I was more interested in this. Like, this is pretty cool. Ships flying in.
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Oh. Can't quite hear it, but you are more than human. I don't know if I actually need to like click on these. Not click, but talk to them so I have more fast travel points. I found this guy just running around. I need to talk to him.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You spying on me?
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Alright.
I heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepherd. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
Exactly.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
How do I find him?
I heard he was paying Citadel security a visit. If you hurry, you can probably catch him before he leaves the C-Sec Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Hopefully when it says speak to him before he leaves, it doesn't mean that there's a time limit. Me playing video games?
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my real currency is knowledge. I trade information, and it has made me very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
Rigged. There were a few quests in BG3 that I think were timed. Like, you had to stumble into them before they resolved themselves, but not really anything too major. They were more like timed encounters, like you had a certain amount of turns before something went wrong. I mean, even Orin's victim, right? I didn't complete that quest for like 2 weeks. Like real time. And it was still fine.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander. I'll leave that to you.
Yeah.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is, without a doubt, the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
I'd rather not pleasant.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
Thank you. So 20% of intelligence doesn't give a fuck.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
But only for a price.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Might actually turn up the dialogue. Oh, 80. Everything else seems okay. So much stuff. There's a lot of reading in there. I don't wanna.
The Elcor are a citadel. The Hanar are a citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical. So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
So if I ever stumble upon a Henna world or commune, I'm expecting it to go down like the Sylphs in Final Fantasy. Hear a lot of this one, and that one. Ugh.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
So they're the war people. They also look like dinosaurs. That makes sense.
Biotics is the mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
That makes sense. How we doing? Alright. Getting there. Some experience. This looks like a shop. There's a shop.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
Delan's good.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy.
I don't have much.
This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire, for a price, naturally.
We're not rich.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
We already know.
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
Yes, shepherd.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Can't believe she would just ask that after we just listened to the Codex. How rude.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder,
already know.
Though many in this place simply refer to it. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
You non-human armors. First we'll look at upgrades. We got toxic stuff. I mean, we can afford these. 11% hardening. Gotta click. Go on, Mickey.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Yeah, we don't have any money. Suddenly. Suddenly we have no money. Minimizes movement penalties affecting weapon accuracy. Increased levels of protection, increased movement penalties affecting weapon accuracy. Increased movement penalties affecting weapon accuracy. So there's like this one, which is minus. I guess because it's light armor. That makes sense. Okay. Is there anything else?
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is...
$70,000. Yeah, that's pretty big. Maybe it's worth grabbing this so we can maybe buy stuff from Surta on the thingo as well. I can only afford light armor, but grab that. Don't think I have anything to sell. Keeper. Oink.
That's nothing. I've had my office
Another one.
rearranged 5
Right away.
times now.
Where am I? Any keepers in
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today.
I'm not.
Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain.
I think we know.
She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Okay.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Did want to ask personal.
What do you do here, Naylina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
See.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in
3 to 4 months.
3 or 4 months.
Damn.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
Go through this.
You make
so
her
I
sound.
can-
I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
No. Not go.
What is the consort?
Goes
Some-
same loop,
Most
I
of the
can't.
time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for
Wanted
them.
an appointment.
I think I'm
with
done
her too?
here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Nelina,
Yes, Shaira?
send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with her.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Okay. This is a bit sexual, I must say. This angle.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Alright.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Here I was, trying to make an appointment. She was making one with me already.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
I don't know you.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Sure is peaceful here.
This place is a little too perfect. They're hiding something.
Kind of agree.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Not even any keepers to scan in here. This your pleasure dome?
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our Citadel.
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Tell me about this problem you're having.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
Why are you touching?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Most awkward hug
Now
video
I must
gaming.
ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Just rubbed their face against my face, basically.
Please, Commander. I ask that you return to me only after you have spoken with Septimus.
That was weird. To be honest. Don't know why I put that there, but... Caden, come on, mate. What were you doing? Got time for that.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
You're gonna follow me around all day? I think maybe I actually told him to...
I've only heard good things about the
Staying
consulate.
there.
It's just...
The unknown forces us out of our comfort zone. It forces us to be vulnerable.
Exactly.
Big place.
Stop staring at the wall. How do I... Come on. Dickhead. Haven't learned the controls yet. We'll get there. Well, at least I know I can make them stare at the wall if I ever am like angry at them or, you know, doing something shady. Let's just back over this side. Now, where the hell do I have to go? I think I had to go up here somewhere. I don't even know where to get a license for this fella either. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. A gentleman's club. Well, Caden. You're a gentleman. This is interesting. Why is it so red? That there's no one around. Even doors that I need to open is, you know, it's like, why can't they just open? Some of them open themselves.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Emily.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
Huh?
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
Of course you would.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
You gotta have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. According to your file, you survived back on Akuz when everyone else in your squad got killed. If anyone can find the worst elements of the Citadel and live to tell about it, it's you.
I'll see.
No promises, but if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I might forget. Might not regret, but I might forget. It does happen from time to time. Shady shit going on here. Damn, that's a nice, nice futuristic city. Doesn't look great because, you know, it's just backdrop, I guess. But what you'd expect looking out into the futuristic world.
I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you gonna give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, then. I can't.
But, what do you...
Can't help you.
Unlucky, mate. A lot of them now.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
Never heard of them.
But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cold. Very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Ah, well, I'm sure he's fine.
Speaking of, like, very cold.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
Damn. That's, $80,000. How much money am I meant to make in this game? It seems like probably a lot. Because... bit worse than ours. We got a nice pistol though. So the midi-jow upgrade 2 is $3,000. Buy this. Get the Normandy a bit more whiz.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Hello?
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Like this time, or...?
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I guess.
Here you go.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
So you have a wife? Can't just go around buying people drinks.
Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Doesn't sound like a great place to live.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately chartered colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria Development Corporation Holding Company. The NDC is funded by investment capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Novaria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Novaria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the Executive Board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Novaria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Well, we humans love our conspiracy theories, don't we? A few Krogan down here, but seems like an area of shady business.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
I'll have a look.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Those eyes. Jeez. That's a pretty expensive assault rifle. I guess the armor, you have to wear it on, like, the race, right? So this is Krogan, this is human. Makes sense. Striker too. Yeah, good. Risk control license. Drop by it. Just buying all the licenses. Haven't found the license we need for the quest.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies? Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good.
Yeah, there's a few different races. I think I just went around in a circle. I definitely went around in this. Don't know if there was anything else. Big door. Got this keeper. I need like a remote to open the doors from afar. We went in here. There's some more stuff. Galway, Caden. Scenic view. Truly.
Big place.
That your professional opinion, sir?
This isn't a station, it's a city.
There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The Council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
When you put it that way, there's no reason they wouldn't like you. I mean, us. Humans, ma'am.
You don't take much shore leave, do you, LT?
Hey, you know, can't fault a mean.
Alright, laugh it up, Chief. I appreciate the thought, Alenka, but we're on duty here.
Aye, ma'am.
I'll walk drag, ma'am.
Look, he respects his commander. A bit. Nebula. Codex entry. Keeper? Mind if I do? Fake door.
Hello there, Commander. I'm Dr. Claude Michel. Is there something I can do for you?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance. I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
You got a cool exoskeleton. Vince. Holy. I thought it was 42,000, and then I noticed the other 0 that's on this one. I'm like, okay, a bit more. Microprocessors wired into a combat suit can monitor vital functions, release small localized doses of mini-gel to accelerate the healing process. Small upgrade. It's a little bit better when you get to this one, I guess. I'm down to spend $70. On the first one, at least. I don't even know if I have, like, what for. Yes, I do. Can I use it on the others, or is it just, like, single? Yes, so. Also, I kept her name as Jane Shepherd because I didn't really care about her. It's just Shepherd. Down here, the academy, is where I need to go at one point. How many of these keepers have we got now? Not that one. Oh. 13. Even more.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right?
Yeah.
I saw the monument at Akuz. They got a whole section about you there. It's a miracle you survived.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Lots.
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel. I'm still pretty new at it, but I like it so far. Way more interesting than staying back on Earth. You get to meet all kinds of cool aliens, like those Hanar. Wild. Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
Maybe I will.
What do you know about specters?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Extranet terminal. Interesting hallway. Scares me a little bit.
How you holding up, Lieutenant?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the Geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
Elevators, honestly, in this game, are done well because you do just stand there awkwardly in elevators. Especially when there's other people in there. Wait, I'm in an elevator. Riggs, need to talk to them.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
What'd he do?
He betrayed the Shadow Broker. A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
What does Saren have to do with this?
Well, the Quarian has something that connects Saren to the Geth. He paid Fist a small fortune for her.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Saren might already have her.
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of the job. Standard procedure.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
You might come in handy.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Okay. I've got to like... How many can I have? 2? Okay, then we'll leave you here. Take Rex on a walk.
Every time I visit the Citadel, CSEC brings me here for a friendly chat.
How's his gear? Jesus, get out of the screen like that, mate. It's a powerful Mass Effect field that wreaks havoc on a subatomic level, weakens armor and inflicts damage over time on enemies caught in area. Also got barrier, that's good. Krogan Battle Master. One of the last true Krogan Battle Masters. As they are a dying breed for which the rest of the galaxy is grateful. That's just overall stuff. Seems pretty good though. A lot more physical damage and stuff. Get him points in combat armor. Like some barrier. Making it a whole bit better. Honestly, does this give so much regen and stuff? Put some points in assault rifle as well. Seems like he's an assault rifle only kind of guy when it comes to shooting. Well, shotgun as well. Other than that, does have a pistol. I don't even know if we do toxic damage. Can't wear human armor. That would be weird. Aye. Blue fella. Have a blue fella. Interesting music. God, I have no idea what I'm doing. Gotta find Garrus. Gotta go to the mid clinic. So I gotta take Fist down. Why? I don't know. Because he betrayed the dude. Where's this go? Okay.
It's about normal for a human soldier's tour of duty, Williams?
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Like how they have a little chat while you're on the elevator. Back here. Pretty sure I went to the mid lab at one, but I've forgotten. Honestly, I do.
You handle yourself well, Williams. It's surprising. Krogan women have to stay home to try to reproduce.
Sorry to disappoint, Rex. I'm not the stay-at-home kind.
Didn't say I was disappointed. I could get used to killing with women around. Gives the fight a different flavor.
Thanks, Reeks. Anything over here? Keeper. Doing the keepers actually gives me more reason to explore. Which is nice. I mean, I was already going to explore, but...
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
Sure.
How did you know all that?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, Will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Maybe.
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I'll have a look, won't we? How good is this pistol? Yeah, pretty good. Have any, like, got a labs license? Buy one of those too. Just buying all the licenses for the Normandy. Maybe it will come in handy later. Also an up. A lot of intrigue going on here, you know, there's some politics and stuff.
Okay, Jalid. Let me get this straight. Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the
His
details.
eyes. He looked at
But
me.
Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
Sure.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Then I've got other work to do.
But
But nothing. Don't bother me unless you're willing to give me details.
I'll help you.
Hey there. Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Okay.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Hello, Commander.
Hello. Corbin's up to something. I don't think he wants to kill him. He doesn't seem like the type. But maybe. He does. In all the experience. All the Codex entries. Do any of them actually talk? One.
The Elcor, driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people.
Humans should
Other
have to
species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
So they made the GIF.
Combat hards. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
I was wondering why there was no, like, reload button. Thanks. I was like shooting and never running out of ammo, and I'm like, I don't think I have to reload in that first engagement. Your weapons just get hot. Which is preferred, honestly, because then you can... Whenever there's a video game that I'm playing and reloading is a thing, I am spamming the shit out of the reload button all the time. I don't think I have to go to the docking bay, but I guess we can.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
I like how there's an option to skip. Yes, in the future we might be utilizing the... There's my ship. Yeah, hunting.
Oh, this is quite the view, Commander.
A private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
Yeah. How beautiful.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
I'm kind of interested in the lore that the elevators give right now. Maybe in the future when they're either not saying anything or it's like boring. So skip it. Where the heck do we have to go? So many things. And we've also got all this. Like missions, but then there's all of this stuff as well. Try find the
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Gotta do that. There's also this stuff up here which we didn't actually look at. Maybe that will give us somewhere we need to be. I'm pretty sure I ran into the med bay at one point, but I don't remember where it is. Scary. Go to the
In
wall.
remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
I'll play for like another half hour or so. If something important's happening within the next half hour, then sure, we'll go through it. But this is the one thing about doing a blind playthrough, right? I'm not sure like how
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
He always
things
stops
will
in
go.
for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
That's the point. We want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
There's just something about Fist that makes me nervous.
Good. He's a dangerous man. Now keep your eyes peeled for our mark.
First time I was here, I dropped a bundle in the casino. Got so mad I put my fist through one of the machines.
Fair enough. I don't gamble, but I'd probably want to do the same. Keep it. Must be getting close now on them. Yeah, 17 of 20. Why are you blocking the door?
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with
Holy,
Elcor cast
the
members.
elevator's going.
The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Seems to be a truck reversing past my house, right? Gonna say, if you hear it, that's why. But then it stopped immediately as I said it. That might have been a quick save. Can't quick save myself. Maybe an auto save is what I mean. I don't know if I'm meant to actually save the game and stuff.
How would you know? I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension from the inside out.
Really?
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
I didn't even notice it. It was flying past. Hey, where'd that come from? Pretty big. Is there anything around here? It is the other way. I remembered it was somewhere around here.
I didn't tell anyone, I swear!
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
Ah!
Serious business. I wasn't expecting to. Guys, shoot that one. I could just walk in the room and suddenly we're shooting. Come on in.
Not in the middle of a fight!
All clear.
Fight's over.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
I even took my hands off my keyboard. Like, there's just a discussion going on here, and then...
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up. Keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Alright.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
We're leaving the humans at home. It is what it is. We got a lot of combat strength.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they have good stuff for sale.
Yeah, I've seen.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me here when I was young. My father was a medic with the Alliance.
But we might have forgotten.
I chose to keep the medical tradition alive, but not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
Fair enough.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander. Nice talking to you.
I don't really need to. Guess I should level Garrus as well. He's a more assault snipery boy. So Mr. Krogan likes his shotguns. He's an up-close man, and Garrus is a sniper. Tactical armor. Also do this. Nice, I think. Not that I know how to use it. Proximity mines. Electronics. Increase accuracy with all weapons, increase damage with assault rifle. I love how there's just this like all-round thing that they all have. It's like, yeah, just put those in, put points in here when you don't know where to put points in, which is me a lot. Like, sure, I'll get a few points in places, but I don't actually know where I want to put them. Proximity mines would be nice. Perhaps. Maybe I go for that. Through disable enemy biotics. Eek. And put 2 in. Got the Giga Chad party now. No humans apart from myself. Alright, we're gonna take down Fist. Kind of sucks that you can't like click on assignments and missions if you've got one of these drop downs open. That's very old, you know. Like very old style video game. These days at least. Now where exactly is Fist? For's Den in the lower wall. Well, I am in the lower wall. In the upper wall. Gotta go to the lower wall, Toby. Upper, lower, same thing to me. We been to Flux? Who knows? I'm sure we'll go in there. I've actually got to go into the alleyway. Somehow. It looks like there's a, there's a door here on the map, but there ain't no door. I can't see no door. Here's Corbin. Talk to him again as well.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Proof?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorbin.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
Yes, you weren't there.
Spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
Why are you trying to kill your partner?
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole?
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
Well, I am interested in knowing about the Keepers. I don't trust either of them now.
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone.
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Scanning. Okay. Where am I? Orstein's over there. Right. There might be some more shooting. The game auto-saves so fast. You hardly even notice it. It's like, no. Let's save. Guess you would expect for an old game on a new computer.
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Lock and load. Go out the way. Hit. I already killed him. I saw the red on the map, but it still hit me. He'll come out. I am definitely sneaking.
Not now, Shepard.
Sorry, I'm getting
Take
stuck
out those
on things.
hostiles. Go, go, go! Enemies everywhere!
The controls of this game are hard. I'll be honest. I'd like to take cover here.
All targets down.
Thank you. Explanation mark. You a bad guy?
Stop right there! Don't come any closer!
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
Save yourself.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway.
What I thought.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
No, it
Shooting
wouldn't
people
have.
isn't always the answer.
That happened in Baldur's Gate 3 at one point. I like talked some people out of fighting me, and then Lae'zel was like, it would have been quicker to kill them. No. It's not true. I just want to check, see if I missed anything in this. Not only would I have to aim and kill them. I guess the Krogan are like the Gif Yankee, so it makes sense. Take those. Have a look. See if there's any upgrade. I mean, the sniper rifle is good, but maybe it would be better in Garrison. He does like night. Do we have anything? Don't have anything to put on it. I don't know what heatsink capacity is, but probably important, I guess. What does this say I have in it? Alright, yes. Maybe I will unequip that. Give it to Garrus. He seems like he's probably going to use the sniper rifle more than I do. Not a bad weapon. We got a few of them too. A few different ones. Bigger shotgun, mate? Let's continue. Gun out.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to go, go, go!
Someone has a... That should work, right?
Hold the line! Wait! Don't kill me, I surrender!
Honestly, just stand around the corner, that was easy.
Tell me where the Quarian is and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
I'm learning.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker. Ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Man,
what are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
I mean, there's a timer. Might be a timer, but surely I have time to do this if I don't fuck it up. Now where the frick am I going? Also bad guys. Have to get to the alley before they kill her. Hey. I closed the door. Not a lot of time. Funniest animation I've seen. We killed them all. Shoot them in the dick. I don't even know if I'm going the right way.
Area secure.
Hopefully. I have to get to the alley. Is EB the alley that we came from? Hopi? There.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Well, at least she was able to, you know, something alone, because... What the hell's going on down there? Can't... Because I'm standing in it still? I don't even know.
Set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
The running animations are so funny. They take me back so much in video games, you know? Especially in shooters, like games like Killzone and shit had the same.
Don't worry about Fist. He got what was coming to him.
Then I guess there are two things I need to thank you for. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
Okay.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Better shut up and I'll tell you.
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge.
Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition
have.
among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
It's funny because I'm listening to like the Codex entries every time I get a new one, and then Shepard's like, I've never heard of this before, but did.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Okay.
What kind of evidence did you find? How'd you get it?
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Convenient.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
It's not that far-fetched if they were both around 50,000 years ago.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Did have that nice grenade throw.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
Alright.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Really getting our whole squad assembled. Got high tech. But I think we'll stay with the Giga Chads right now. Alright, what are we doing now? Gotta go back to the council, I guess. Return to the tower. Maybe I should deal with these things first. This OSD. Problem is, I don't know where the heck most of them are because I'll get lost. Unless they like show it on the map. Like, you know, this one. But I still don't have the item that I need for that. Where was Jalid? Basic Academy. Whenever there are like side quests, I do like doing them before I do
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
main quests, and I feel like I would just progress the main quests a little bit.
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
Okay.
A lot of people want my help these days. What makes you special?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I'll find it.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
That expensive bar over there. Oh, he's right here, so we might as well go talk to him now. I think I leveled up as well during that fight. Yes. I got all the charm and intimidate. Honestly, just feel like putting more into pistol because I feel like every... Like the sniper rifles, or the assault rifle's okay, it's just not very accurate right now. Yeah, let's just unlock it. Increase accuracy 60%, increase damage 50%, and headshot damage. It's just like an upgraded one of those. Definitely want to unlock sniper rifles. Garrus. He seems to like them. Fitness, France, immunity, ability. Reduces health damage by 75%. Make him more of a Giga Chad with more HP. Why not? Oh yeah, we did loot some more stuff while we were in there. So many mods and stuff, I'm gonna get so lost. I feel like you can can min-max a lot in this game. I guess the cooldown reduction ability would be good at some point. Not really remembering to use it enough right now. I'm late. Once I remember to actually use the abilities and such, then it will probably be pretty good.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yep.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
Toxic.
You think that her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is
Toxic
not
gamer.
dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think this research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
A long time.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
I want to see what he has to say about it. Am I going the right way? I don't even know. Conflicting, because in the military, right, if you're working on new advancements, you'll do anything to get them, anything to help. But well, it's a dead man's wife.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
For me, it's pretty conflicting in real life too. If someone's body that I knew could help humanity, then I'd be like 50-50 on it. It would depend how close I am to it, right? Because once a person's dead, sure, I get the sentiment of it. I've dealt with a lot of death in my life, but you know, there has to be advancements. So I don't even know. Coin flip. I've only been playing this game for less than 6 hours. I didn't know who. Important.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
If the military had asked your wife to submit to tests to save human lives, what would she have said?
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Feel bad for the man. But I would also give my life in service to humanity if I... personally. So... or something else. Need to find 3 more keepers. Gotta find a thingo. The lower ward. Oh yeah, there was a thing on the map to talk to someone down there, but because we're doing another quest there. He's in the upper wards. Conrad's around somewhere. Gotta go CC Academy. Can I drive there? I'll be honest, I don't know where everything is. Always conflicting when there's death involved, you know? I'm understanding how to travel around and find my way around the place a little bit better than when I first arrived here, at least. Where these last 3 keepers are gonna be hiding out.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
Yes.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Figured.
I'm scanning the keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
And... upper ward. Lower ward. Don't think I can get there. Just get these quests out of the way that we can before we progress forward, because I don't want to have too many things to do, you know? I feel like this is definitely going to be a game where if you don't do... well, you don't really need to do the side quests, but if you don't do the side quests, then you might just run into a problem with having too much content to do at the same time. It'll be like Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3. Get to the city and suddenly you're just freaking spammed with so much stuff. That's the wrong way. We want to go this way. I never really went clubbing in real life. Relax. I mean, this is, you know, interesting, but not really arousing or anything.
I got business here, but not with you.
Alright then.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good! Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
'Cause she rejected me! Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet!
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Look, you can wait for her, but have other women at the same time. If it helps, you know, you can always just go out there, be free, for other women, and then maybe in the future you might have your opportunity.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you go. See you later, kid.
We can't just leave him like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
Made me sick, you know.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
Ha! You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
Now get up and get moving, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or 2. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
Do need money.
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why's that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this datapad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks,
that
Commander.
might be.
You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Maybe I will.
Not now. I'm watching the show.
Honestly, it's not that much to watch. Maybe I'm just not attracted to blue people.
Fist had a good thing going here. Too bad he got greedy.
Go away. Let me drink it, please.
I do want to know if there was a keeper back here. We were, you know, kind of under duress while we were in. Did loot A. Go any. Okay. But there was nothing. Nothing but a dead fist. to the bartender.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Yeah, they seem to like blue people. Not my thing. Alright, so he's at the embassy. I think we met him earlier. Gotta go back to consort chambers in the Presidium. And the upper ward should be, well, hopefully up the stairs. Hopefully. Wonder if this keeper stayed alive. He looks like he's alive. I mean, he was kind of getting some hits in the fight. I don't know if they were like invulnerable damage or what. Haven't tried shooting one, you know.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist.
No problem.
I was sure he was a
What'd I
big
say,
player
no
in
problem?
anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Saying thanks would have been better, you know?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
You give me more.
I had to kill people for these discs. They're worth more than you're offering.
I didn't tell you to kill Fist! But you're right. I suppose that I did ask you to help me, so... Here, this should be more than adequate.
I had a dark urge
Now,
moment.
if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Dark urge carryover from Baldur's Gate 3, you know? Alright. Obsidian. In the embassy. Any way I can, maybe. The opposite direction. I start running one way on the map, and then that's how I check which way I'm going. I've noticed that while I am playing the game, I am either getting Paragon or Renegade points. They're both pretty even right now, but I guess this one's good and this one's bad. That's depending on what I've been choosing. I'm just gonna choose what I would choose. To the embassies. Now it should be up there. I met these Alcor when I first arrived. I like them, they're cool guys. Chill. Very like me.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed. Anyone can discover my secret.
Sure, you'll be alright.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
Bye.
So long.
Farewell, human. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a good thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Din, if you don't start to lighten up, might have to take heed. Lydian. I don't know where to get this thing, but I'm sure it's somewhere. Sorry, I didn't mean to pull out my gun. Gotta go over the bridge. Maybe Avina can get one. This way. All video games, I know the game's old now, but all video games should have infinite sprint in cities. It should just be a feature for all video games. Is it down there?
I went very often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist took over, I don't go anymore.
Seems like
Hello.
all past now.
That's right. It was a long time ago, though. I barely remember.
Where am I?
What
Up
drew
here.
you back to the Citadel and to the console? It may sound strange.
And I also need like a remote to use on these doors so I can open them while I'm approaching, not have to stop.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
Maybe Mass Effect 2 can just give me a remote. Yeah. Put it in.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
What are you offering me?
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see your skin, tough as the scales on any Turian, unyielding, a wall between you and everyone else, but it protects you, makes you strong. That strength is what kept you alive when everyone around you was dying. You alone survived. You will continue to survive. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Shaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you.
Okay.
Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
I've already forgotten them.
So long, Commander. I can offer you nothing more at this time.
What's she saying? So we're gonna go back to the council for that, but I think I might do that tomorrow. Make sure all our gear's good. Seems alright. Don't have anything to put in there. Honestly, I prioritize accuracy over damage with assault rifles in general, but I don't know if the AI really need accuracy. Maybe they're just they're just like pinpoint, you know. Sniper's good. Because especially in shooter games, AI generally is pretty good at hitting its target. Although this game is old, so sometimes it might even scale by difficulty, right?
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
I get an appointment now.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
I don't think I will. Where's a spinner over there? I don't know if I've talked to them. Did I scan that keeper? I think so.
At the time the statue was built, the entire galaxy respected the Krogan. Now they're simply hated and feared.
They won't have to put up with us for much longer, Turian. My people will die out soon enough, thanks to you.
Some would argue you brought this on yourself. It was the Krogan who started the war.
And the Turians made sure to finish it.
Rix and Garrus are basically like Shadowheart and Lae'zel. I like it.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Didn't have to remove a statue just because someone's an idiot.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species.
Sounds familiar.
The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
Not yet.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Was it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten.
Nice for you.
The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry,
Well,
but a
Rex is
value
just
judgment of that
standing there.
nature goes beyond my programming.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
People got what they deserve, Reeks. Why doesn't this guy sell me a thing that would help?
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one.
These people want to preach and he doesn't even have any. I've made like $800 from the quest that I did. Not even that much. I was hoping maybe a little bit. Is there any keeper back here? And there are definitely... Yes. There are 2 more keepers that I have to find. Gonna have to start searching the alleyways and the back alleys and everywhere and find these little buggers. Don't need to talk to you anymore. Maybe I should though.
How can I be of assistance to you today, Earth Clan?
No.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
He doesn't care that we killed Fist. I think we might leave it here for today. 6 hours and 10 minutes, or probably just a little bit over 6 hours of gameplay. Gotta find 2 more keepers. Gotta find a way to get this guy a permit. Maybe I should ask the guy standing there where I can buy a permit. Wonder if that would... Wonder if he would tell me. I'll go check real quick.
Any progress with that Hanar?
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I can't, like, ask
I'll be back.
where to get one.
I don't care what you have to do. Just...
Somewhere. Probably. Alright, I'll figure it out tomorrow. Maybe when I'm looking around for these last 2 keepers. Why can I examine this?
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Because they obviously. We'll look around for the last 2 keepers and probably, maybe, hopefully find the pyramid while doing that, and then we'll head up to the council, I think. That'll be what I do tomorrow. Start. Probably put in another full day. I already had yesterday off, so I don't really need to take any more days off stream this week. I've done all my editing and stuff for the week. Managed to get a lot of videos done last week since I only streamed 1 day. So, should be able to stream for the next 3 days straight. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing where this game goes. It didn't even start out that slow. Like, there was already combat, you know? There's already been people killed. We lost Jenkins and Nihilus. Like, immediately. Caden also died, but he resurrected himself, so... He's insane. But yeah. I will, overwrite that, I guess. I'll be back tomorrow with more... Oh, there is actually some primary stuff here.
Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
Basically like the Zerg in StarCraft. Save again. Not that I need to. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. More Mass Effect. Got our boys. Don't know who we'll be traveling with overall. Like, I'm sure, like Baldur's Gate 3, I'll probably just cycle through people and try to get the most out of all of them. I don't know how the story and everything, like personal stories and stuff, affects. So, find out. Hopefully tomorrow we can actually expose Saren, since our first effort failed. But, from me, have a great night or day depending on where you are in the world. Nice place. See you when I see you next. I've got to like alt tab so I can actually stop stream because my mouse won't go off while I'm playing. Later.